Be quicker. I think this. Remember where the shortcut is. Oh. And hello, hello. I'm like not completely under the weather, but not a little. Meh. But good enough to do a little game in here. And remember where to go. Get to the arena. We'll figure it out. There's one path that led to the arena and one that led to the green asylum. They're both at the same spot. Okay, here we go. Huh. Little head. Well, it's cool that even though we did the 50 floors thing, that didn't spoil like every creator. Gloomwood. Oh yeah, also, I did not know this was by the Lost in, I think it was Lost in Vivo, right? Dev. You go by their dev stuff on Steam, it's not listed underneath. I did not know that. I want to play that one, it's supposed to be pretty good. I've seen just like a little bit, it seems cool. I just took a ride at the arena area and we're just here. Like maybe I should go check out the rest of the area first, but do one thing at a time. What is over here? Oh, the candle. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's a lot of areas, man. It's okay. I think I should go back. It waxes and it wanes, but overall it's pretty accurate. Oh yeah? Alright. I'll keep an eye out. I hope that doesn't mean I'm just supposed to jump in the air a bunch. Assuming it's gonna make some kind of sense. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll run through the area, and if I don't find it, then we can worry about it then, I guess. Just like a spell or a weapon or something. Unless it's one of those I gotta use. Now that I have the super jump, it's like, shit, man, I could be fucking ready to go anywhere, man. Bonk. That's what I already got. The sword. Go too far in the wrong direction right now. Like I should explore more out there too. Could go save. Is it up here? Oh, is there like a dungeon in every direction or something? Kinda neat. Game good. Good is game. Do I need to solve every alchemy recipe? To, I will anyways, I guess. Just kinda curious. Yeah. Figure it's all for items I already have. You still here, Redlos? What are you playing, buddy? Policeman. Okay, I need all those. So you quit the Smith game, right? And you played through that other Faye game that was like whatever. I'm overly curious what everybody's playing. The eternal recommendation desire. It's required for the ending of the components of the hidden things here. Oh, okay. The things I'm grabbing right now? Or you mean the second floor thing? Oh, I gotcha. Yep, feeling kind of bad. Like horrible, but I think it's like a climate thing or something. Maybe my mood's been affecting it. Cool music. There's a lot of motherfuckers around, man. The one I'm in right now? The Shadow Blade. Oh shit. How am I gonna use that unless there's like an anti-blindness thing? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go level it up in private. Look up and spawn. Oh, also, I watched somebody play the very first hour of this, and their keybind was worked perfect. Is there like a different area for rebinding keys? Is this like changed or something? Like it was just like right in the menu. I mean, this was like 2 weeks ago, the VOD was. So. It's just all in the game. Slows the leveling. Not enough. Scarian dagger. Loot. Oh, that actually stood out. What the fuck? Nope. I've been here. Have I been to everything in this area then? Feels like it. Or in this little chunk, I should say. Let's go to another area. I'm gonna take a shower. Good. Smelly. Really? Good job. All right. Sounds good to me. One more thing. Fuck you. Where's our guy that we've been helping so long here? That was left by him or what? Poison. I like to rebind. I think CNV is kind of awkward for when you're actually like jumping around and fighting, trying to do spells at the same time. I mean, I like CNV as hotkeys in general. There's a lot of like kiting. In my case, jumping. Little mushroom guy. There, it's over here. These rooms look so similar. Give me secrets. Killing curse. Talking about like some kind of unkillable or respawning creature, I guess. They mentioned some 7 swords thing. That's not actually what I'm gonna need. At least the fire's pretty good in this area. Those weak spots is a little small one. That's cute. Just lead back in. Suspicious. Attack of the fucking fungi, man. Nice. Who the... Jesus. The lad, man. The gentleman. Just like a back entrance. No, they just aren't facing me. Obsidian seal. Huh. Gotta level that too. third into the Shadow Blade. Got 2 health increase potions. I don't know if we have any ocean ones. Not right now. What the? Shoot through the fucking wall, brother. That ain't right, Jimmy. This part. Cool. Nothing in here. Long little dungeon, man. Oh, yeah, little at all. What do we got in here? I don't know if you have to actually care about oxygen. I don't think so. Nothing really that would show that I'd have to. But there's all sorts of opportunities to do. Some oxygen getting. Damn, I was close. It's like barely on. Fractured death. The first water. Must be what we're after. Wasn't that hidden? I mean, it was behind a secret wall, but after that, it was elevated. If there's anything else here. How do I just get out of here? Destroying another material, I think. This is the next seal we're after, or a chunk of one. The talisman. We just got the water thing. Does that mean there was one in the other area too? Maybe. I could go back and check. There's 3 different zones, so I'd assume so. We can re-explore this and assume there's one there. Either that or it's in like a completely different zone. I don't know what good I really meant by that. Nothing calls itself fractured death, and then it's like you just see what's fractured life. And then whatever the third area would have. Oh. Well. Okay, that's marked about at least. We'll go deep up. I don't know if there's. I mean, there wasn't anything on the other ones. So I assume it's not here. Yep. Okay. So now, I mean, to do an alchemy, I need 3 things. In the next zone. Should have this place relatively cleared out. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and save and walk through that door. if I don't wanna. Alright, buddy, we'll see. This guy's fucked. Oi! He's regenning, man. Wait. Silksman. No, he's not. He's legally distinct. Yeah, that's cool. I feel like there was probably supposed to be a gimmick I was supposed to do. Well, we're just doing what works. Because there's that note that mentioned him regenning or whatever, or somebody regenning. You're supposed to use some like sword or something. I thought it was these like fucking snakes or something. Anime girl. My friends. Who are these people? Everyone's here, dude. I guess. The cutscenes aren't this game's strong point. Who's this? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Skeleton Man, he gets the gold armor, I guess. How do I heal? The cutscenes don't live up to the rest of the stuff. Oh, all of a sudden, drone base. Not do it in midair or something? Oh. What is that? This was easier when I was had a fucking lamb's bum. Do I get to restart that entire slow ass fight? How do you dodge this shit? Am I supposed to block it? Or am I just unkillable? Oh, that's why my man is regenning too, I see. Fuck you. Is this the final boss or something? What about the other class? Truly, my friends were my power. Where'd that sword come from? I'll start the Cerberus battle music. I've already played them all. I got no intent to play them all again. Hey, let me save the game. Wait, which way is the right way? I'm guessing this is to go back. Yeah, I'll go get the ending. Oh. What's this way? They just happen to be standing near the entrance, not the next area. Where'd this sword come from, man? Lucid Blade. Is this better than Moonlight? It seems like it would be. Maybe I get the third of the alchemy materials in the ash place. So can you not even see that cutscene if you don't help the guy with his hammer? Or does he just show up anyways? Also, what was it that everyone your friends are here, man? That doesn't really fit the vibe, man. No, at the beginning, the guy comes up and he says it's time for glorious violence. And then he gets murdered. Yeah, it's like maybe he lives if you don't give him the hammer. Do you not have the ability to get his hammer then? Yeah, it's a nice candle. Solid. Classic. This hammer sucks. Oh, I just figured you needed to get every weapon. How do you get that one? Maybe you can buy it. Maybe that crow took it. Yeah, I gotta say the friendship is power not really fitting the vibe of the game. Not to mention I think the cutscene work is a little... Like the atmosphere and just walking around and all that's cool, but when the animations start coming out with the Looney Tunes characters, it's a little... I think it goes against the rest of the atmosphere. Maybe in a different... I think it's because the normal atmosphere is so strong and well developed that when the characters come out, they're gyrating with motion, man. I think that's a little off. It's fine overall though. Yeah, I don't know about the first half of that fight. There must be like some kind of gimmick. Disembodied hands, yeah. They got cut off. Now it float. Yeah, I don't know if you're just supposed to, yeah, like poison them and shit or what, but. What's over here? Little house. Oh, they all are. Just chilling. Alright. Over here. I'm gonna talk to Goldman. He crashed it to sleep. Hey man, what are you guzzling? What do you think he's drinking, man? Baja Blast? It looks like a mana pot. What's this area over here, man? Like a secret wall. Just for fun. Alright. Maybe there is. Anyway, we need to do this ending first. I'm all for like wild music choices too. But I don't think a drum and bass ending probably fits the rest of the atmosphere. Like they've stretched it for sure. I think it's been totally fine. Done some wildly different music, which is cool, but I think drum and bass might be. I mean, I love drum and bass music in games, right? Stuff like Bomberman here. I was like, but it's like really consistent about it. It's not like steeped in atmosphere. As long as there's no like lyrics. Some shitty singer singing. Yeah, it's legally distinct cause. A wall of someone's apartment. Wake up from the simulation, hero. Witness Aliens too.
When a dreamer awakens, what happens to the inhabitants of the dream? Or the world that was traveled? Or the pain that was felt? The experience will linger sometimes, and the dreamer will remember. Some aspects of the dream will travel the veil and live with the dreamer in the waking world. There are no credits here, because this isn't the end. Newest of the fallen, take up your sword and fight.
Okay. I could handle the dream. Everything's in a dream thing if it was like surreal and like nuanced enough. But when he said credits too, I was like, alright, Alucard. Take a fucking chill bill. Was there a different ending if you don't get the VHS? Or is that the first, like the actual ending? CD. Oh. And in the water. I was hoping I would like, yeah, sink down in, but it didn't happen. I was expecting like maybe there to be like something you could swim down in at that center part. But I didn't want to fuck around too much. I figured if I collected any item it would end up being I'd have to reload to do it again. It was all a dream. See, like even that idea is fine. My Bloodborne does the dream thing, but it's a little bit more of like a... Hmm. Particular spot. Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to think? Arr. We'll look up for a bit. But what's the hint for this one? I mean, this is you just telling me straight up. Or is it like really obvious once it starts happening? Am I not allowed to use the candle maybe? particles not move? I mean, yeah, that'd be bizarre, because I mean, over here was bizarre in the first place, so that's why I was looking around, but also, if you just sit here for like, maybe I need to have a different weapon out. Yeah, that's what I was just trying to say, is like, it's like, it'd be fine if like it happened quick. But if you had to actually sit here forever, you'd need some extra hands. Is there like a prerequisite? Oh yeah, gotcha. Cool. I'm gonna move. Maybe there needs to be like no rock. Back center. Seems pretty centered. It just kind of stares at a. I need Bigly sword. I already forgot what it was called. Very. At least this guy fidgets around like. Oh yeah. This dude never even looks at the water. It does take him like a good 10 seconds. In position. My FOV is also different here. So. He's like lining up his cursor with like, oh, like maybe it's just a spot you're supposed to stand on above all. Maybe like the lowest point or something. Who knows? Middle of the puddle. What am I even supposed to be like looking for? Yeah, this has to be like really quick because otherwise, wouldn't it just be like the dev would have to hint about it themselves online or some shit and see how you like normally. You have to go talk to your buddies? I assume not. It don't. Well, something's changed, but I doubt it. Right, let's walk it out. They're like on this puddle. Right, puddle, right. They're looking at like the edge here. Doesn't look like this, but they unplugged their PS5 controller, and I have two mice. Well, the other one's just off over there. Why is this so goofy? I figured it'd be like, okay, well, this thing's in like some teardrop, right? So it'd be like the top of the teardrop's kind of like pointing where you need to look, right? Feel like one try per attempt. Per like reload. And with the book guy being bugged, it's like who knows what else is bugged. The book guy only worked for me on save quit in the area he was in. What's up, Sam? The dusty orb. Is that in here? No, is it a spell? Oh. Maybe I have to talk to her a few times. Oh, I have to get that and then I go back out. Because if you were locked out of this ending by getting this one, then it would make more sense to have an item to unlock it. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, this way. I see. Well, that would definitely make a difference. We still got another area to run through. Figure that out in a bit. Yes. Dusty crystal orb. I decided to stay here a little longer. Was this them being aware? Her being aware at least? The Jotun Slayer. Is it? Oh, there was a money pit. Can I actually go kill the Jotun with it? Are we gut sword now? I do like me some multiple ending stuff. And I mean, if they're trying to work it into it being multiple endings, but also, you know, like one big kind of meta line or something, that's fine, but let's save. What even is it? Ornately decorated crystal orb covered in a thick layer of unmovable dust that prevents you from looking into it. Perhaps at a later time the dust may fall and reveal something that has no current use. And yet, it may just. Right, and it has no current use on it. Pretty ballsy, unless it actually just automatically at some point removes the the dust. It says it has no current use, and then I actually go use it. That'd be pretty goofy. Look towards the sleeper. Okay. Do that. Yeah. Put on the weapon they gave me just for fun, too. I don't remember which way it was. Because in that video, the guy looks like up. There's barely even any water. The kids? Yeah, non-existent, man. She took him, Jim. She took the kids. Oh, okay. Hello. That was a while. Did you hear me? Are we just born to have smack? Taking the name of my computer, man. If I had a crazy named computer, I don't know how you rename it. No, I mean, I appreciate the spirit of it. But yeah, sadly I've seen a few of those now. Like I said, I feel like it's the execution of the thing for me. Kind of working that into the feel of everything and like having it come on a bit more nuanced would make it at least mesh with the atmosphere a little bit better. But it's so just, you know, fucking stark of a contrast. And yeah, it's like like I said, I like meta shit fine, but just doing the meta thing, I mean, I've kind of been there and done that, man. I've had programs and computers talk to me and characters in games talk to me. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's not a thing that I think inherently without anything else and just carry, right? I feel like the VHS stuff, that meta stuff, it all feels very disjointed. And then, of course, it gets really preachy and like, I mean, you know, the spirit of it, you know, yeah, it's like, that's fine, wanna, you know, try to lift somebody up, but it's like, is it them trying to write lift you up dialogue or them trying to write your computer talking to you? How does it all like fit into this a little stronger? Thing is, there's not like a strong emotional like bond with like the game or anything. I mean, there's like, I think it's really fun and atmospheric and it's really cool. I like it a lot, but I don't even think, I mean, I think either way it would have been probably not have worked out there, but yeah. Like with one shot, there's like meta shit, but you actually like care about Nick or whatever her name is. His name or whatever the fuck he is. I don't remember the details. It's like there's a little something there. We'll see where it all goes. I mean, you can like have an anime girl. Well, that's part of what I mean, right? Like, I don't think the anime girl's a big deal. I mean, I think her design's fine, but yeah, does it like blend with like the rest of the feeling of the game? They're very like cartoony, kind of like almost not happy, but kind of more happy, right? Like big heads and like, you know, big features and shit on the eyes. Like a more kind of a Q2 design, right? Which is totally like, you know, the rest of the game's not like that. So like they stand out a little bit, but yeah, you could buy it just as like the NPC style they wanted to go for. But yeah, when you add the meta stuff, you're like, I think it would matter in any other game. I wouldn't even think probably much of it, but because everything's so strong atmosphere-wise, unless it sticks out a bit. To say, I literally watch anime all the time. I got no problem with anime, but 2 endings left. Both are, as they say, complex. Explore as you will. Go to the Labyrinth of Ash. And then we'll have to start getting cute. I have these things. And to be fair, I don't think any of them are like game killers or anything. I just think that it is its strongest point is its atmosphere. So anything that kind of gets in the way of a bit of that is questionable. And yeah, it's just like I've seen the meta thing before. I feel like almost having it more symbolic or more surreal or something you have to interpret as like a dream or as like your desktop or something would have been maybe more cute. It's just so in your face and like preachy about it. That's not a big deal, but yeah, definitely. I'm not exactly there with them, no doubt. How's that for your bazillion years, brother? Oh, damn. It's cool that the blood rises. See, I'm all for like hidden endings where you have to go around and like puzzle together shit. Kind of like learn about the world and figure out puzzles and goofy shit. Kind of, you know, get into the world and the lore and all that kind of. Kind of, you know, like it would feed into the world design or the kind of gameplay, right? Like exploring and like trying to interpret your surroundings, and then it plays in the lore. I think that kind of thing's really strong. Having some arbitrary locations you have to stand in for goofy, like kind of fun Easter egg endings are like fine, but yeah, having like the meat of it, have something you can really sink your teeth into, though, is like, King Griffith. Griffith. What the? 10 strange coins. Did I get 10 strange coins? Take a peek at these things, huh? Huh. You know, I'm sure some people feel real different about the ending. Like I said, I'm just overexposed to meta endings, so just them being there. I'm fine with them attempting it, but yeah, there's a certain kind of, I guess, nuance of execution I'm kind of at with them. I mean, the visuals and the music was cool. A cool kind of surreal, dreamy vibe, but anyways, we'll keep going. I like how I got like no XP for killing the Jotun. Undertale. Everybody keeps talking about Undertale Yellow. Is it good? Probably never. I haven't played fucking Delta fucking whatever. Although, that's not done yet. It's just like a fan game, right? Well, if it's like really good, let me know. I see people mention it in some areas, but my fan-made dam is quite built up right now, so if I'm gonna unleash it, probably not for Undertale, but we'll see. Strange coin, huh? Okay. I'm gonna use one, but I'm gonna save first. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's go ahead and explore the Labyrinth of Ash. Well, we have to be able to kill Death then, huh? We'll have to see though. Oh yeah, didn't you say there was a goofy spell I should probably go get rid of? Is that gonna be... Well, I mean it's necessary because I think there's an all spells ending, but... Lava Land. Let's go do that then. Am I gonna be able to actually finish this game without the full moon? Or am I gonna like have to look shit up? Okay. Hold on the corpse outside the door that leads to... Okay. The fuck is this shit? You sure I didn't get it? It's not like the bridge, is it? I've just never used it. Yeah, I got the bridge. Okay. No, you're good. I just haven't, I very much never even mentioned the thing. Gotcha. Alright. So we're good there. Let's go ahead and might as well explore this area. Then we'll find out what's next. What am I gonna have to turn my computer's thing to? I have to turn off the sync, right? Lunar calendar. Full moon is on the 26th. Sweet. Centaur, okay, bros? Wind Sage, Seed of Gold, Abdul's Experiment. I can maybe jump down in these, but not sure. Oh. I mean, should I reset? Do you get something? Or is it just a conversation? Okay, because I mean, they had NPCs earlier who literally couldn't be like hit. I was like, I figured that'd be the standard. There's a lot of doors here. These all phase into another area. Oh, these are just real doors. Okay. A rarity. Mana ray, bro. There's the sun. I think I should go level these weapons too, but these guys are pretty juicy. Chasm. Chasm? Some say chasm. Oh. Glad I could help. At least that one stands out. I supposed to be able to read this? It's very hard to see. Fine. Do it. Alright. Wait. No, this isn't. This is just north-south. North and south or something? Yeah, what the fuck? Why does it have that fancy shit on it? It's actually nothing. Let's come back here in a minute. We got other shit to check. Although it is a secret passage. Maybe I should do it. I'll check in a bit. Oi. Did I not save? Thought I saved when I walked up. Did I go too quick? There's not some fucking goofy music. Requirement, man. Oh. Cool. Guess I could have used my sword. I need to level these up. Yeah, I might have to go do a grinding method. So is spawning a coffin above you? How does that help? Like you just hit it once, right? Or do you just keep spawning new ones really quickly? I guess it makes sense. Spam them to death. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'll probably do charging just to go easier on my fingies. back in the middle. Yeah. There's not too many hidden walls I've missed. Not like a towel or anything, it's a lot of spamming. I mean, I want secrets where like I have to like jump to weird places or like look in weird areas or maybe do little puzzlies too, you know. Over rely on hidden walls. I mean, I like hidden walls just fine. Yeah, kind of depends. At least with this one over here, there's a bell. Uh, turn on your compass. What? What is king? It's weird this isn't by default. Like in the corner somewhere. Is that what this is? You go north. Go south. I mean, it mattered. It told you north and south. Oh, okay. You just haven't done it. I gotcha. I can't blame you with all the fucking useless info. Like some of these critters give you and shit. I don't even know that serpent fang. I gotta wonder if like, because they mentioned that one guy who regenerated the boss. Like they mentioned like a serpent undying and all this and that and some other weapon. It's like, well, I wonder if you're supposed to use a certain weapon. I mean, you kill him just fine without, but it does take a normally long time. But then again, the Alucard fight took a long time too. So. Cool. I'd like to get all the weapons. Why not? Unless some of them are absolutely ridiculous. I could grind one of these every now and then. Coffee. Did it break? Oh, bro. How did I get over? It's close, man. Alright. Oh wait, we don't want to go back to it yet. I'd respawn everybody. What other ones do I have to level up still? Now scrolling does like nothing, it's so slow. Obsidian Seal. So how are you feeling after those endings, Goto? What was the Goto take during that? Ooh. Thought I turned them both off, there must be more. So how are you supposed to do the compass part without having the compass turned on? I guess I'm just supposed to have the compass turned on. It seemed like, you know, it's so deep in the options, it's not like an intended feature. I mean, I guess you could just try it two ways, right? You could try the combo one way and then try the combo the other way. There's only two options, right? You just flip it. Suppose it's not a big deal. Oh shit. No, it's the Shining Blade. Good. What? It goes beyond. What the? Oh, it just swaps back. Oh. I was hoping to be like combo bull. So it's just like an infinite weapon then. I'm gonna turn off the comp because I haven't used it yet. This is a weapon. Honestly, I think it'd be faster and more fun to just go beat up fucking a bunch of tableware. Mentally die in here. Oh, you can't spawn anymore. Oh no, yeah. I just wasn't hold it long enough. This one takes a while to level. I think if you had like a really fast cast time, it'd be better to do that, but oops. So this is Lunacid. Katie, why do you like this game? Just go in here. This is it. This is peak. Cast. Maybe like despawning them or something. What? Soled Saint Ishi. Cool. Looks cool. I don't remember which other one I had a level still. Something. Maybe not. Guess we're good. Can I kill these fuckers with a sword? Or I try. And the way they fucking describe it, it sure seems like we could. I'm gonna try to beat death with it. Such a lust for revenge. Ooh. I guess there's another missing. Like, I can get across this one. But I can't get across this one. Even though I've taken 2 of them down, there's more than 2. Big Mang. Alright, well. resistant to light. Back here. What the fuck? I've just been connected right to that entrance there. And I save. Right. Now let's try. I don't know, I mean, 2 wind tunnels with 3 things stopping them, but could be. Who's in here? Leap. I was talking to Lassie about this game. The roguelike he's playing. I gotta wonder what all this is. If we have an ending in the other direction. You had a 50-50 on picking the ending or not, essentially. I wonder if this plays into it in a big way. fire came from. If I should be looking for hidden walls here. Like once you introduce the hidden walls, man, you gotta. You're gonna end up checking everything, man. Spirit warp. Oh, that. Cast time's pretty long. I guess this is to give you an out in case you don't have any crystals. The crystals are like instantaneous though. That's like still worse. You'd still prefer the crystal because you're just going to use them in an emergency, but I guess you can get back from anywhere. It's the big thing. You can with the crystals too, but you're not going to just use them willy-nilly like that. Just gotta grind mat. Oh, these gotta be back. The XP drainers. Plenty of XP for them to take. Yeah. I should go level up real quick. Whoa. Thank you, dudes, man. Well, that was the item. I haven't used any of the throwable items. I don't know how good they are. Abdul's passive. Hmm. Some weird dude underground here. Just lore, maybe? I wouldn't be surprised if there's something. Let's see about Abdul's passage. He's got his little things. Is he trying to break into reality, man? Is it one of those? He's gonna break into my computer, brother. 30 tokens of spite. Replace a prisoner and an angel. Well, we've gotten the giant of magic. Up the flow of souls to the afterlife is probably killing death. They said I only needed 30, right? You have to like figure out which of these you can do. I mean, I could desiccate a shrine behind me. You'd imagine. Flow of souls to the afterlife would probably be like death. You kill the NPCs up top. We're gonna have a message about being mean to, or about how games are cruel and you do fuck things by saying they're all real. Grant healing blood magic to one afflicted, which takes more than it heals. I don't know what all that is. Oh, maybe you have to do all of these? Maybe 10 is just for the Odin one. Place a prisoner and an angel. Transmute an animal. How do you do that? Or maybe these are just talking about his. And we're supposed to figure out the right ones. Like the hand thing doesn't make much sense. I feel like the afterlife and the desecration of the shrine I can buy. This might not really be the shrine, this might be the older being. Yeah. You might need certain stuff to do it too. Okay. Nice chair. Little frog chair. Alright. Is it time to change my date and time? So I gotta do acts of cruelty. The way they like talk about this sword, they act like it's it could just change everything, right? You could start doing shit you couldn't do before or something. So you think you would just walk around with this or something like you got after post game or after the end of the game? But I don't know. I guess we could try that. The only problem with death is it takes a while to wait for his ass. Where's this dude I'm looking for? Photo. Do I need to restart the game maybe? Set it to December 26th, 10:07 p.m. Or the maze entrance. Oh. Is it those guys? Oh. That should be like over here. Oh. Broken sword? Huh. Okay. I guess you're supposed to assume because he's sitting weird, he's gonna like spawn a weapon. I mean, if it just happens to be a full moon, it'd be easy to find. So I guess that's more the deal. It's just like, okay, that's like a community thing. Limbo. Prevents curse and blindness. Do I go beat up death with this thing? Do I have a way to break this? Might not be the monument they're talking about. Yeah, I don't know if I have to do every single one of those. I'm just gonna start with the ones that I feel like I could do. Like I said, it's probably not going to have a whole lot other than just that. Just enough to get people to go running around and find it. Here. I get the name of the game. Lucid. Lunacid. Are you lucid? Moon Man? Things suck. When you beat the game normally, do you still get that, like, will you wake up out of the dream thing? I assume so. Okay. There's no variable endings. Guess we'll just wait. Hmm. First, we'll try this. Then we'll try the one that stops curse from happening. But also bleed. Like, wouldn't just hitting him from range work? You know? Maybe you gotta like steal his shit somehow. So, about that local sports team. I hope this gets him. It's coming back to try death as a definitely takes time. I don't know if the pause menu counts too, but I'd be in the menu. Does it let me? Does the game actually run while you're in the menu? I know in Alt Tab it doesn't, but yeah, I don't know if this weapon is just flavor text. Prevents curse and blind. That might just be like a requirement for like a fight. I mean, death auto curses you. Oh, you have to have the other one out. Well, that didn't do anything. Oof! Quick oof from death. Aye. Wait. You can't do that. I got 20. Oopsies. So I guess it'd be more cute like you're doing this kind of stuff throughout a lot of it, or if it's like more subtle or something. Like you didn't quite realize it, but you came to the realization yourself instead of them doing it. Like you're, you get some kind of realization of like, oh, I can affect the game kind of thing. It's like meta, and I can start messing with the fundamentals and beating things I shouldn't be able to beat, and it starts fucking with the game, right? But they just kind of tell you. And then they also like show you the after effects and all that shit. So they just go on. If I only need 30, then some of this must be like filler, like stuff that he did. Oh, the death scythe, yeah. Look, I was fucking getting... Well, it's getting crazy, right? Oh, weapon XP. It's like a fucking poem. Use this. You can rank this fucking thing up though. How the fuck you rank up Death Scythe? Are they gone because I killed Death? Like the moment it happened? Or are they gone? They don't want to run into the big bad me man. Oh, there's a note. Oh, okay. So they did. That's what I was wondering. Did they run because they're afraid of me coming over there and giving them a little fucking... Replace a prisoner and an angel. I don't know what that means. I mean, there is an angel at that one point. Oh, so that's what he did. He swapped the angel with the prisoner. That's why there's an angel there. I don't have to do that. I did the giant amount, transmute an animal to a mass of humanoids. I'm guessing that was in maybe the prison too, that massive ball, like skeletons or something. I mean, the transmutation is his deal. Use poison to give separate wills to the brains and bodies of followers. I mean, they removed their brains and their bodies were still doing shit, so maybe that was just him. Disrupt the flow of souls we just did. Transplant the fingers of the left hand to the right of another. I mean, I have no idea on that. Desecrate a shrine to an elder being. That feels like something I could do. Sever a follower of yours into different planes of existence. I mean, I could do that, technically, but everybody's gone. Except that one chick in the woods. Healing blood magic to one afflicted, which takes more than it heals. Afflicted with what? Someone who needs healing? Okay, so this is a little cooler. If you're gonna play into the meta stuff a little bit. I don't think it quite has the surprise or anything of like a void energy kind of deal. You're done. Is this music different too? Everything's reversed. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I definitely like elements of this. Get a bit more of the puzzly and stuff. Problem is the full moon thing. That's kind of fucked, right? Like, what's the hint to get the full moon sword from that guy? Like, once you get the weapon, you're like, yeah, I could assume what I need to do. Some experimentation. Maybe there is a hint somewhere. Maybe these animals, man, if you read into their shit. I guess the full moon and the real world playing into the meta shit is cute too. If it's supposed to be kind of real. Like I said, I feel like introducing that kind of stuff cheapens the actual feel of the world, like, and the atmosphere in it a little bit, or a lot of it. And those things are really strong. So it's like, well, I don't think it's like necessarily wrong to go for like a meta thing. We'll see how much grace it kind of happens. Because when you come out, you know, at the end not thinking about like the world or a lot of the atmosphere necessarily, is thinking more about how it kind of ended, right? I don't know. I'm just blabbering. I'm leveling the scythe because I feel like it's important to do. I remember, did Undertale do the meta thing too? Like, there's a lot. They kill everyone meta thing. I said I got no problem with it, like, conceptually. It's really just about execution. But running around and finding little puzzles and stuff to eventually knock. I don't feel like summoning the coffins. I'm just gonna run back in. Like, technically faster by like a little bit, but we're just gonna roll. The thing is, if I need a death scythe, which, I mean, maybe you don't have to do the death one. First. Or before another one. Maybe it's like they're all three separate. But I could try to go find the chick in the forest. Maybe fuck her up. Run around Forlorn Arena for a bit. Okay. There was those weird skeletons there. Oh, okay. I already changed the moon cycle back. Did I not? I leave it on full moon. Yeah, I fought some of them. Is there more than just the skeletons? Oh, okay, okay. Alright. Shit. Spectres. Because this is like some crazy war zone. Why would they want to beat up Death, or are they just mad at me, man? Spirit. You have the site these guys spawn where corpses are. Oh, there's a lot of corpses here, huh? That's cool. Yeah. Like I might as well grind it here, huh? Could be going for more XP, because why not? Or really I should be grinding guys that drop weapons. That spear have anything going on? I wonder how many weapons I'm missing. Will they not let you get in there? What a death scythe. wonder if this is like something you can get past, or if it's purely to like conveniently let you use this thing and not like fundamentally mess with some kind of weird rules or something of the lore. When you use this, does everything have like a super high drop chance or something? Or do you just gain a higher drop chance as you go like play the game? Even took the skull. Cute if you killed them, they were like permadead. Alright, time to go level it up. Oh, really? Yeah. I'll kill some more. So I need all the spells by the end of the game. We're gonna have to farm this one. Okay. That I'll just have to get like a guide for, clearly. Okay. So once you get the spells, it just kind of happens. Death created. So he's back now? Is that the idea? Killed Death and brought him back for 10 fucking coins. they can all play music. I thought it'd be cute to have the friendship as magic ending and then you just fucking slaughter them, dude. Maybe you still do. Alright, what are the remaining ones for this? As long as they're not story important. Really, I don't even mind just knowing. Thanks. Bomb. That sounds important. Cool. Oh, ectoplasm. Where's the Ecrib root? Oh, it drops off those guys? I just haven't had one drop. Go farm that. I just don't have many reasons to actually need to make anything, really. I don't really feel like just kind of back and forth, back and forth. Like, no reason. Just trying new shit. I did for a bit earlier, it's just like I've just barely used any of this. But I'd like to make them all just to see what all you can make. I need the Ecrib root. Also, I have this bomb now. What the? Did that happen? Oh, guess it didn't work. Unless you need like bazillions of them. What? Come on, man. I feel like there's shrines to gods like everywhere, man. The moon is supposed to be something. There's the dude's face down in the like last area. Hopefully obsidian. I've killed a lot of these guys. I've never seen this drop. Maybe some chicky. I know I will have fun. Once I get this root, of course. Quite a few. We've seen two of them. Well, yeah, two. One is called CD though, but this counts as one. We have done A and CD. There's B and E left. Ooh. But realistically, you're not gonna probably do more than just A. The activities you do for this one's cute. The endings themselves are up for debate. They're cool in concept, but execution's a little iffy. We'll see as we go how the later endings contextualize the other ones. They're less endings, more telling you to go back in, preaching you some stuff, and kind of talking about meta shenanigans. They feel very, not very divorced, but they're pretty divorced from the actual minute to minute kind of gameplay and feel. I don't want to like spoil it. Interesting enough, I'm going to see the other ones, but more just because I want to kind of do it all. Speaking of, what are my achievements looking like? Yeah, that's the general idea. A big fish came and like shot a bunch of like an eldritch one shot a bunch of like fog that created monsters and put everything in chaos, and then the moon like melted and created this well, and that's where they sealed it and shit. Something like that. Also doesn't matter too much. Want to farm these a little. Right now I'm just trying to get like all the alchemy recipes just for shit. I'm thinking about the next. Oddball thing to do. It's like maybe I have to actually chop his feeties. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's one of the issues you could say is like the world itself kind of has little impact on the actual endings. It kind of does. I mean, characters and their actions kind of have some meaning, but it's kind of going for something different than that. You've maybe seen before, but anyways, I mean, I've enjoyed the game a lot, though. I don't mean that sound like a downer about it. It's been good. It's got little quirks for sure, but overall, I thought it was pretty great. Pretty cool exploration, atmosphere, and pacing. I was doing all the alchemy shit just for shits. I'm not like looking everything up right now or anything. I mean, I'm looking this up, but the actual ending stuff I'm trying to figure out within reason. Stuff that feels like it's more for like community solving without much hints, I'm not too interested in, but I don't know. It kind of depends. Really, every step of the way we've kind of had a little bit of help, which usually is not what I go for, but this isn't really like I feel like even kind of made for like a solo. No, not sequel bait. Definitely not. Not bad. Not odd like that. No. I mean, maybe there's some sequel bait. I don't know. We'll see in the other two, but no. But yeah, there's just stuff to find in this that's like, it's pretty much just like raw time and just thoroughness and just trying random shit. There might be more hints than I'm giving them credit for, but it doesn't have like the aura or like kind of pace or focus that like a La Milana or something does when it's getting into cryptic riddles and secrets and stuff like that. That the moon cycle, like this random dude's just holding like a sword on a full moon in reality. Like I'm not gonna be able to test that unless somebody just happens to have done it. It's fine for community stuff, and that's what if they're going for, that's fine. Like, you know, and I think the more secrets you have like that, the more you kind of talk about the game for a really long time. Like, oh, I found this and this and that and this. I think what it culminates in so far, though, is a little too blunt in your face and kind of done before. I think having like a true aura of like mystery and like something more compelling or nuance hidden, like as you kind of like figure it all out instead of just being very upfront about it, would be kind of push the secret finding feel a bit in this like post game thing. I don't know. We're not done yet. Is not this the composition of the water? I never read that. Cool. What was I making? Spectral candle. This was kind of getting the achievement on that one. There's some cute lore still here and there. I don't think it's like the kind of lore where you're just like every little bit you're hanging on the edge, like really wondering what's happening in this place, but it's got a great setup and great, and it kind of keeps this strong momentum as you go through like these varied areas. It's not that it's like written in particular bad or something, it's just that it doesn't, it's kind of, it pops up just in little notes. And that's kind of it. Some of them will just kind of like detail like some very specific thing. You get some that kind of get into broader stuff to make you wonder some bit. Tends to be few and far between. It's mostly visual stuff, which I mean is to the game's benefit anyways, because that's where it excels. But, well, not just visual, audio and all that. Anyways. So I took a picture earlier, like a bunch of different desecration, evil things I'm supposed to do, that this guy did. I'm supposed to get 30 coins. I've gotten 20. You get 10 each time. We'll see if I get 10 the next times. he did some bad thing, and to get through this gate I need to also do the bad things. He made a list of all the bad things that would give you coins or something that he knows. And some of them I think are stuff that he did that I can't do, but then some of them are things I can do. I've done 2. The desecrate a shrine to an elder being is probably the one I'm thinking I could do. I don't know if I just need to use the bomb I made. Thing is, so far there's not been a single one of these that I haven't only been able to do after the end of the game. The Berserk Sword one, and the Jotun, the Death one. Well, technically you could do the Death one before the end of the game. Technically. That didn't work. I mean, this place feels like a shrine to an elder god. How do I desecrate it? I just need to blow it up. Lastiman Loisi. I don't know how I could taint this somehow. And I could try bombing literally the dude. I didn't do anything. Thing is, I wonder if I could even do this right now, right? Like, you think about the death one. I literally had to have something I had, like, almost no clues for. Or no clues for him. That only spawns on a full moon in real life. So for all I know, there's a spell that desecrates this quite literally, and I just don't have it. I think there's probably a bunch of altars to gods, man. To the elder god. Like in the very first zone, I think there might have been some. Picture. Never fall veers into different planes of existence. Grant healing blood magic, one afflicted, which takes more than it. I don't need some kind of like full moon or something, you know, equal kind of like unhinted at psycho shit, right? Or I just actually figured this out, or is this made for like a community to figure out? Gotcha. Well, I tried using a bomb on this one. This didn't work. I put a bomb here. I put a bomb there. That didn't work. I'm thinking maybe it's just somewhere else. We tried bombing the moon. Like I've tried destroying this monument. It's technically not an elder being. I don't think this is an elder being, maybe. I could go make another bomb. Let's desecrate. It doesn't necessarily mean I have to blow it up, I guess. Oh. It's a desecrate. Am I supposed to piss on it? Or playing along with the song, it's like some awareness of meta would be cute too. Was it supposed to be an elder being? I mean, these guys prayed to a lot of people, but I think they just prayed to mostly Abdul. I mean, they're all sucking off the big G, man. Are these shrines? And there were a lot of them in this place. I mean, they look more just like incense burners, but how would you even desecrate it if you could? There's way too many of them to be like shrines, in my opinion. You don't want too many shrines because then they'll feel more special. Then. Oh. To hunger is to live, to consume is to die. Am I supposed to throw some shrimp on the Barbie at it? Yeah, I mean, the main thing is that you're just supposed to grab this chest and then everybody starts spawning after, but if they actually want you to do something here, I don't know. Like really desecrated, you'd want to go against the principles or something. Figments. I mean, there's typos. Whereas the main weapon you get to end the game with is I don't care that much about it, but the rat kisser. Can I just like smack it? Maybe I can desecrate it by using lithomancy on it. No. I'm assuming this is a shrine, though. I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of shrines. There's like one shrine that it'd be easier to test everything, but there's like a lot. And I don't know what all an elder being is. I mean, this looks like a shrine to an elder being. The actual elder being corpse looks like an elder being. There you go. Consume blood, I guess. Spray some fucking blood on you. Got it. Cool. I don't mind these as much. Well, I don't like the full moon part of that sword. Otherwise, the rest are fine. That one's just like, well, what are you gonna do there, man, you know? But the rest you could take again, I guess. And think about the lore and what you have and what you've collected. Nothing crazy. We got enough now. Yeah, it said to be hungry to consume is to die or something, so maybe shooting blood on it's supposed to be like consuming. Fucking shit, dude. Or maybe it's literally just akin to like pissing on it. And that's it. Alright, they said I only needed 30, so I'm closing the list. The picture I took, so you know what I'm talking about. Is he getting digitized to the reality? What's going on? If that was the case anyways, then like, who gives him the coins? Yes. Can't move, you sit there. No demon. Who's the demon supposed to be? It's like Abdul or like the demon from the actual lore. And what, now they're getting into different realities? Or is it supposed to be my reality, the player? Or does it have no real explanation? You're supposed to take a guess. Well, basically, I don't give a fuck. Oh, it was more interesting than the other ones. Well, I still have the coins, so I guess whatever. Yeah, they had a present too that I beat the shit out of for 10 minutes and it gave me coal. Maybe it gives something real on Christmas. First spell I'm missing. Alright. Corpse transformation. This is before I knew the hidden walls were as serious as they were. Second floor. Yeah, Everett, right. Oh, house. I gotcha. So yeah, anyways, there's one more ending for context for you guys, and it requires every spell in the game, so I'm not gonna walk around every wall in the game and press E on it. Or pray there's one on a new moon or some shit. So we're just wrapping it up now. Need to go higher. Wait, there's an elevator down here. The walkways? Gotcha. I think the elevator was the other direction, maybe? No, it's over here. Is there any other like major areas with like cool weapons or something I missed too? I assume if you get all the spells you end up seeing all the cool areas. Gotcha. Or like cool puzzles or something. So I'd be fine getting all weapons, but probably goofy. And they probably require grinding, so descending would probably be enough. No, you're good. It's on the walkway though. Check while I'm here. Unless you're sure it's the second floor. I'll just jump down. Oop. Guess we're going to the second floor. says smash it. Oh, it spawns out here after you smash the potion. That is the room though. Okay. Need to stare at the corpse. Am I gonna get jump scared? The fuck? How random. Maybe his head. How random, dude. Cool though. Did you just accidentally stare at him or something? Yeah, I feel like it'd have to be an accident. I'll show you what I got. Earth Strike, Earth Thorn. I just... One sec. I'm chowing. I got poison mist him. I don't have summon Kodama. Farm chimeras. Right. Quick stride. What is it? Fucking super speed or something? So there's 3 total I'm missing, including summon Kodama. And this one. Or whatever. No, I guess not including that. Oh, really? Those guys? It's like the worst enemy to farm. What are they weak to? I can check the stats, I guess, but... another one back here? Like, that I can get to quickly? I think there was. Maybe not. Okay. It's not worth going to the higher up one. Take too much time, just resetting and going for this guy's probably quickest. Obsidian skeletons drop dark blade. Oh, really? I could, if you think I can get all weapons with just like a couple extra steps. If it's gonna be like a fucking shit show of a grind, then I don't mind just learning about stuff though. If you wanna just tell me though. If that's what you're doing. Yeah, it would just be just to do it, or if there's like cool content behind it. Oh yeah, gotcha. It's cool, yeah, there's not many shields, so. What do I need for the... Oh wait, no, that's probably fine. Oh, there we go. Quick stride. I was like, I don't know if I need to be ready for the game to magically end, but I assume it's gonna have something to do with the crystal ball. Just quick stride. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Odama. I think it's time to get a different weapon, bros. I guess I could just say an issue. Yosemite's forest. I don't feel like I'm moving that much quicker. Maybe I am. Maybe it only takes you to a certain amount. So if you naturally level that speed, it's not as obvious. Let's hope the mana ray guys have a higher drop rate. Oh, don't have to charge it. No, we did alright then on finding hidden walls and shit. The spells behind them. Maybe the spell ones tend to not be as rare. The ones in the branches. Ones were those. I mean, I remember the areas you're talking about. I remember the spells. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember how I got those even. I don't already have this, right? Oh, I do. Nice. Must have picked it up in there and not noticed. Okay. Labyrinth of Ash. What are these guys weak to? Oh, I forgot about the Insomniac League. So are they like holding all of their data like hostage, or are they just holding a copy of it? I mean, I imagine they're just not going to pay. Yeah, I'm not surprised it didn't set the precedent. Oh. Why would they send that out, you know? I mean, I guess they're trying to threaten them enough to make sure they get the money. How much were they asking? It's already bad enough stealing the data, but I feel like passports and that kind of shit on top of that, man, you're looking for some real fucking legal trouble. They find them. Horizon sold more than God of War? 2.1 million. Surprised that's all they asked for. I mean, maybe that was like they thought they could actually get them. I mean, I guess if you highball it, they really won't be. Days Gone sold better than I thought. Wow, Days Gone did better than Spider-Man? The first one? Sackboy 63k. Jesus, dude, that one tanked. I mean, that wasn't even made by Media Molecule, I don't think. I assume it's the Sackboy's Big Adventure one. It's on PC too. Oh wait, these are PC sales. Right? My bad. This isn't total. So did Horizon just sell on PC because it was like the first Sony title to hit PC? And then after that, people just didn't really give a fuck. That's so crazy how that can sell so many copies. Because I mean, God of War is absolutely. I mean, I would be shocked if more people on PC just cared about Horizon. Or maybe it's because everybody wanted to play God of War already played it for the most part. But because it's such a big deal game, it still sold a lot on, you know. Or it's like Horizon, it's like, you know, like nobody really cares, but it's on PC. I'll give it a go. Who knows? I'm curious how they figure that out. 1.7 mil on PC, Spider-Man 1.3 mil on PC. It's interesting that Days Gone did better on PC than Spider-Man. Miles Morales 450 doesn't deserve much, man. Oh, what was I was gonna get a light. Oh really? It didn't sell much on PS5. They were trying to use it as like a tech demo mix of a oh wow. So they didn't make shit, yeah. I mean, that's a system seller for them, or not seller, but it was like one of the first ones, so part of it was just a tech demo to show it off. So dark is what we're after. So maybe partially in their minds, it was more than just being a game that's supposed to sell on its own. It might be like a showpiece, you know, that kind of game, right? I don't know for sure, but yeah, I don't see why they would make one other than for that kind of reason at this point, right? Yeah, that's wild. Any other interesting tidbits? I don't really condone how it came about, but I mean the information's there now, so. Freaking out at the active Blizz purchase, really? Some slides, what they like? I guess it's fucking business. They got PowerPoint for everything. What capacity are they freaking out? What's the name of the spell I was looking for again? Tornado. Okay, let me double check we don't have it. Or I actually picked it up. I don't. Yeah, okay. Well, not we're good, but I have to sit here and grind, but at least I can chit chat. Probably do my FF14 dailies after this. Maybe start something else, we'll see. Or I'll just chill, watch Lethal Company. Call of Duty's going to upper subscription market. Oh yeah, I fucking hate the subscription market with PS Plus already. Just free ass money in the first place, it never should even be a thing. I mean, Xbox did it first. Well, at least now it's fucking Game Pass. I actually get something out of that. Ooh. That works too. $1.5 billion revenue throughout. Wonder how accurate that is. To what it actually would be. I mean, that's assuming Microsoft goes exclusive with it. But I'm not sure, but subscriptions for sure. You couldn't. You can't put the game on PS Plus. Do they think more people are gonna not play Call of Duty on PlayStation though? I don't think it'll make that big of a deal. Unless they make it exclusive, which Microsoft I think said they wouldn't, but I mean they probably will at some point. Then it's a threat for sure. That's a lot of people are just gonna play that, and why would you subscribe and play it on PS5 if you can't even get it right? What was I getting? Oh fuck. Get Dark Skull, fuck it. No, I was gonna get the teleport. I don't even know if this upped my speed. A little bit. I don't even ever use spells for like raw damage at the same time as everything else that you can. I mean, that's the thing. There's not much reason if you're like tryharding to not use mana or like get intelligence and your choice of damage. It's just extra hits you can do while you're running around. This is why C and V is kind of awkward. There we go. Tornado. No, I just walking home. Strolling in, he says, alright. Appreciate the help. How about that crystal ball moon? Maybe that's for getting every ending. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I played Drakengard. Is it even on rhythm? It's a fucking Drakengard Final Fighter ending E. At least it's not like Drakengard 3. Is it even on rhythm? Okay, I guess I've been fine the whole time, I didn't realize. Cool tunes. It's funny because this is probably more fitting than the fucking drum and bass fucking ending. Yeah, in Dragon Guard you have to get all the weapons though. On all the spells. Nier had an all weapons ending too, right? The first one at least. I don't remember if Automata did. I don't think you had to level up all your weapons in Dragon Guard at max, though. Maybe you did. I don't think so. I think you just had to get them all, which some of them are fucking extreme. Well, that was only for the Tokyo ending or whatever. Groovy. Couldn't even tell what the fuck the rhythm was there. You like that motherfucker? That's much every time you get hit it makes a bunch of fucking noise to interrupt the other noise. Beast. Lowering it broke your controller? Did they change the difficulty of the rhythm game or something? Or did you up your difficulty from the start? I just left mine on default. What was that? Like a skull? The world and min-maxing freak. Oh, gotcha, yeah, for sure. You pretty much have to be full health and then just spam is what I did. Is this the Death Stranding ending, bro? Or not the ending. That random mo. Mario and Princess Beach. It's definitely loading in shit pretty often. Todd seeing his idea being stolen here. Was this in Starfield and I already forgot, man? Oh, you mean running forever and jumping off of fucking craters? Yeah. Lunacid did it first, baby. Reunion. Perfect min-maxing freak. Kill all imperfects. Oh, it's like an infinite ending. You're stuck in yourself or some bullshit. Can I use a crystal? Oh, there's no way I'd accept it. There's nowhere to go back to. All gone, Jimmy. So I just die? That's it? Can I corpse myself? Oh, transform yourself into a corpse. I have nothing to say. What about the dusty crystal orb? Is this a patch they're gonna put in? What about the dust, man? The dust. Have people just not discovered it? Oh, just enables ending CD. Well. I guess we're done. Well, let me check them chivis. We'll chit chat about it here. Yeah, say your piece. Somebody's wants a piece to say. Became the dreamer. Oh, that's how you become the dreamer. Not it. So the only thing left is every weapon, but that's fine. Alright, well, yeah, overall I liked it for sure. I think it's got its quirks, which we'll get to. We were a gamer all along. Well, most of the endings, the twist is that it's meta. that your computer starts talking to you and that you can escape the reality or some shit. It's pretty typical, but also not terribly nuanced or ultra well executed. I don't even hate the idea of those endings. I just kind of wish that they were a bit more less blatant and like kind of went against the atmosphere so much. Something more surreal and subtle, probably a bit better. But that ending there, I guess, was fun. You becoming the dreamer, it feels more in-world, and yeah, it's like a rhythm game or whatever. But I mean, that's fine. I don't, like I said, I don't mind like genre changes or wacky shit. Music fit better. Really ending Hey too was kind of an issue because of the drum and bass, and then the fucking the meta shit at the end. I mean, it's a cute idea. I like the idea of the endings and stuff. It's just kind of the execution, like the talking about your computer trying to be nice to you and tell you all the shit it makes, and you're just like, all right, man, like, we got it. Like, partially, it's been there, done that. The other thing is that it's just so blatant about it. And I mean, I guess you want people to get it, you know, like hinting at what's going on through like little notes here or there, like parallels with some of the gods or something and what's really going on, or something more nuanced, like something more subtle like that. Like people might not get it when they discover it, but on the flip side, this game is about finding insanely super secret shit. So it's kind of like on there. But anyways, overall, I really liked it. I enjoyed, in big part, just the exploration and mostly the pace and the atmosphere. I don't think this game has like a secret a minute. I don't think it has even the most clever of secrets. A lot of it's just like hidden walls. Otherwise, you're just kind of going, right? There's like secret drops and then a few like really hidden like weapons and stuff hiding in places. And so those are a bit more heavy duty on the secret. Some of them are clever, like the wind one and stuff, and the puzzle with the north-south thing. But there's not as many of those as it is just like finding like a raw secret. Coupled with stuff like moon, like real life moon cycles and stuff. You're looking to not be able to probably get a lot of it. Some of it kind of leans more on the side of, I feel like, being almost community oriented, like, you know, oh, you know, people are going to play for years and they're going to find little things here and somebody's going to find this there. And I think that's fine. That's a totally fine thing to do, but it does make kind of your agency and your immersion kind of, you kind of lose a little bit of that because you're like, well, you know, if you don't have anybody helping you or anything, you just probably aren't going to continue. And if you're not there with the community at the time or with your own little community, you're not going to have that aspect driving the search. So I'm somebody who's played, I mean, loves those kind of games. I'm alone on all that shit. Like I sit there, no guide, just 10-hour streams, no progress. Like I find that fun. But what's different here and there is they make it so like you could solve it on your own. It might be really crazy, but there's like there's some train of thought. Some of this is just straight up like, unless I just missed some of the hints, maybe deciphering all the animal talk is just raw, like trial and error, secret type of shit. So it depends. Mostly it's fine. I mean, if you just walk up to every wall, press E, you know, you're gonna find most shit. And obviously just getting through the game, which is the strongest stuff, doesn't take anything crazy. So I don't mind like some fringe stuff like that for sure, but when you're digging into some of the larger stuff, it can be a little iffy. Like I like the idea of the death one, the Jotun one. They're just like simple little puzzles, the desecration, but the game's only got a few of those, right? And even the death one, you have to wait for a full moon. I had to change my computer and all that. So. But yeah, so that stuff is cool, but the strengths are just like godly atmosphere. Other than, I mean, the characters are a bit cutesy for what this is, you know, big heads and, you know, big features and shit and all that kind of stuff. You get used to it, but compared to like the horror creatures and shit all around elsewhere, they're a bit odd. I feel like they're almost made this way for you to kind of feel some kind of compassion for. Like it's supposed to be fun, good little time with them, and so you keep coming back in the endings or whatever to kind of like hang out with them technically instead of just like leaving the game. Is that, I don't know how I'm supposed to interpret it, so maybe that's kind of where some of the design's informed. I'm not sure, but so otherwise the atmosphere, and then like a couple of songs are off, like the drum and bass. I love drum and bass. I like it quite a bit, but maybe not for your final fight. It makes it feel like it's kind of aping like an Undertale or something, right? Where it's like, well, we got the crazy breakcore fucking drum and bass fucking final fight, and your friends are here, and everybody's fucking whacking each other. And it's like, okay, we got it. You know? Like, it doesn't quite fit the rest of it, because the rest of it is super dark fantasy, very atmospheric, you know, a variety of genres and music and stuff, but all of it kind of has this like underpinning of like kind of really working with the environment, having like a pretty deep atmosphere. Like, you know, we could just jump to shit. Like this one, like it's got kind of like a beat in the back, right? It's not like what you just be like, well, when you're thinking like, oh, you know, dark fantasy, you're not thinking like something with like a beat or something, but like it works, right? It has like the kind of dreamy synth thing in the back, the airy kind of noises and stuff, so it kind of fits like, you know, like a chill kind of maybe surreal safe haven, and you know, like it fits, right? Like it makes sense. And then like most songs are like that in some capacity, right? Like they might be like varied, but like they fit. And there's some that get a little bit more like chiptunesy and stuff, and maybe they're not always perfect, but a lot of some of the best stuff has like a lot of atmosphere. The visuals are really cool. They do a lot of good work with like horror monsters or monsters that are like, you know, not completely like visible, like the Jotun and all that, and guys that are like in shadows, and you know, like in an actual, like, you know, if you're probably in an actual crazy magic dungeon, you know, it probably wouldn't be sunshine and rainbows with clearly defined stuff. It'd be a lot of like weird monstrosities and shit. And you see a lot of enemies really often, so that's pretty cool. That's definitely one of the strongest things. Like I said, the general exploration is cool. I feel like there's a lot of weapons and stuff, reminds me kind of Castlevania in that aspect. A lot of spells. I'm not using a lot of the spells, but you could. I'm not using a lot of weapons because I'm going for like range and stuff, but you can, and I like the leveling up system because then you do just try a lot of them. A lot of these suck really bad, and there's very little reason to like use some of them because of that. But if you think of it as like finding better and better shit and not having all of them be like viable like in a Souls, that's totally fine, right? I like that it was going for nostalgia, but it didn't feel like it was like a slave to it. You get a little bit with some of the subversion shit where you're breaking out of the game in a way by the end, like in some of those endings, but and then the VCR stuff, it feels like it's kind of playing around. Oh yeah, what does that do? I didn't forget, I kind of just didn't ever want to, so I figured it was just gonna kill me. Poison me. Damn her. I don't know if she has something to say about it. But yeah, so atmosphere's great, pace is great. I like the leveling. Oh, enemy variety is great. I like the leveling. I wish there was a bit more creative stuff you could do with it. You know, like I almost feel like you could lean into this and have it be like almost a little bit more immersive simmy kind of, right? Like having the jump and the speed means there's a lot of cool stuff you can kind of explore with that. But there's not that much stuff that truly uses it, right? It helps with combat, it helps with spacing. There are a few things you can jump to and get early and stuff, but for the most part, there's not that much. And I think that's kind of my biggest thing with the secret finding in this is like, it doesn't go like, it's weird because it's two separate things, right? They go really fucking hard on the secrets to the point where you pretty much just have to, it's just raw like manpower has to find it. But then like, on the other hand, they don't really go that hard on the secrets. There's not really like a whole lot of clever stuff or puzzle stuff or secrets that aren't just like kind of, you know, walking through like an invisible door or something. I mean, there's weird ones like staring at a guy's head, but that's what I mean is like, you just don't know, right? Like, you know, nothing real. Like, think like a Phoenotopia, right? Like there's spots a bunch of uses of physics and like abilities and stuff to try to like find special secrets and shit. And I don't think this has a whole lot of abilities like that because you can get all these different spells and stuff you can, but a lot of these are like, I mean, like hidden drops and stuff, so you're not realistically going to use some of them. But, I still think it's super fun to find all of them, but in the grand scheme of like all these super secret, you know, obscure things, like stuff like Lama Lana, and in terms of like, you know, the puzzling and the riddles and all that kind of stuff. Utopia just like puzzle, you know, like physics and secrets per minute, and you know, I'm not saying those are like the best and they're not the only ones, but there's just stuff that like kind of has some of what this is going for, but like in a density and like cleverness that's a little stronger. But this game has like a godly atmosphere, and I think even if you got problems with those things I just mentioned, it's just a small thing compared to everything else. Right? There's a bunch of great games out there that, you know, that have big problems or problems and just still end up being great. So yeah, they definitely made the quality of life and accessibility of the thing a little easier. Right, like you don't have a whole lot of resources you have to manage. There's nice warps and saves, and the difficulty is pretty easy for the most part. I mean, I'm using range, so it's probably helped, but, which it looks like you can adjust the difficulty. But, so some of those modernizations are cool. Some of them might simplify things or not give enough depth to combat and stuff. So some people might want a little bit more going on. Like I didn't really use the items much. I would use spells in combat a bit, although I wish the keybind remapping actually worked right. I watched somebody else rebind their keys and it was like end game. Don't know what happened to that. So there's elements there where it's like the combat, I could see people bitching about the combat possibly. I think because it is so focused on just getting through the dungeons and discovering stuff and seeing all this different shit, I don't mind as much. It's kind of like a Castlevania in that sense. Like Soten is like, it's got good combat, but at the end of the day, there's not like that many abilities and stuff going on. I feel like it's more in line with that. Although, I would say the difference here is that enemies take a lot longer to kill in this game. Soten has like a good mix of like, even Dark Souls does this, a good mix of enemies that can die in a hit or two, that maybe will mob you or have like a special thing they're gonna do to you, and then enemies that actually take a while. This one's mostly like big health sponges. Obviously it depends on your weapons and stuff. I like that there's resistance play and shit like that, but sometimes, especially because you can't pause and swap, you're just gonna beat the guy down for a while. So it's a knowledge thing, you know. If you replay it, you'd be like, ooh, I could use this here, I could use this here, I could find that here. So that can be interesting, or you could just not, you know. So it depends. So overall, I'd say I still enjoy the combat. I don't think you're gonna be like, oh wow, the combat in this was crazy. But it's because it's in service of everything else that makes it cool. All the cool exploration in different areas and stuff. So. I did turn off the head bob, so I can't really comment on a lot of those kinds of like aesthetic UI type of choices. But I do like the kind of dithering that the default filter has. I think that's what it's called, dithering, right? Or it kind of gives like a texture to everything. I think it kind of creates like a darker look, like a grain. Sometimes these things can be overdone. A lot of the like Chia's art games are like tend to be overdone like that. So you're kind of looking for like a middle ground or something. It can work in some horror stuff, but I kind of like where this one sits. It gives it like a texture, gives it like a kind of, it works with dark fantasy, but not at the cost of like clarity or something. I think the low pixel works good there too. A lot of use of cool like lights and like obscured, you know, shadows where you can't see a whole lot of stuff to kind of give it an atmosphere, and these little particles and shit flying around in a lot of places. And there's just like a lot of detail, but it's like still low poly. And I think low poly, especially in like a horror game or something, right? Can kind of give you a feel like where you can't quite define something super clearly, so that it almost makes it a little more spooky in some ways. It also has a kind of novelty to it too, right? And a nostalgia, I suppose. But I definitely don't think the the fidelity of the graphics are a problem at all. This is a great example of like art design over fidelity, right? Like my favorite area, I don't know. One of the strengths is it's just so many and all really different. I mean, the forest was really cool to look at. The mire is probably not my favorite. I don't think I like that one a whole lot. It was fun. There's a lot of like your crypt type of things. The tomb was cute. I liked the archives fine. The castle was fine. I don't know if there's just one area I was like, oh man, you know, I'm popping off, dude. This is it, right? This one was cool though. But it's cool because of the context. Because you go from, you know, the mire or the forest to this area, the blood, like ocean. Which, funny now, there's more ocean because I killed that guy, so he has so much blood, I guess. And then you go into like this, so it's like, it's really cool in that sense. Like aesthetically, I really like the Sanguine Sea and shit. Now, does he respawn? I'd assume not. Too weak for it? Yeah, he's pretty tanky. He's pretty hardcore. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely go explore more and level up and get some better gear. Playing ranged, I feel like, was like a fucking cheat code in this game at times. Because I could just stay away from everyone. With speed and jump, I mean, I was just like, just fucking, you know, just kiting dudes, just shooting. So some fights would take a long time for me, but the damage was pretty strong. Like, I didn't use many health potions. They make them pretty cheap, so at the end of the day, they're so cheap that you could grind them out, and you could, even on the hardest difficulty, invalidate a lot of it, which, if hard combat's not what they're after, and it's just more about exploration, then that's, I mean, that's totally fine. I feel like they did that just alright. I do think some enemies are probably too spongy, but I overall didn't have a big problem with it because of the variety and the weapon swapping. Weapon swapping I did. So it just kind of depended. But yeah, so at times there's a good density of secrets and stuff to find. Sometimes there's not. Sometimes it's just like the formula of like a cool area, a giant maze inside of it, then you go back to like a cool area. And don't get me wrong, I like big mazes, I like Atrain and all that, but sometimes they were kind of just mazes, just to be mazes, just to have like little secrets, and there wasn't really a whole lot to find in some of them, but they usually weren't big enough, and there's always like new enemies that it was not a big deal. Yeah, the sound design, all the creatures was really cool. You know, a lot of them sound, you know, you have a nice mix of like cutesy, like weird ghost type monsters, but then also like horrific, crazy ass monsters with not screaming and shit. A lot of like spells and stuff that did just kind of just random shit, like made inanimate objects start screaming and stuff. Just like fun, kind of like stuff that I feel like that kind of gets you into the world more. Like somebody could make just some really dark spell like that. It's just kind of like fuck for like no reason, and it's not. So it makes you think about something other than just raw gameplay, right? And I would say that's where the biggest problem probably was for me was, I feel like the lore is like fine when you're reading some of it, but it's not the kind of lore. I feel like they don't tell you about interesting enough stuff or thought-provoking enough stuff, and kind of like give enough context to certain visuals. I mean, I much prefer just environmental storytelling, especially if you're going for just raw atmosphere. You don't want to have an actual story get in the way, but on the flip side, it's like I do kind of want to like get into the area a little bit or into more of it, and they do give lore, which is cool. But it's not enough to really sink your teeth into. And at the end of the day, really, if you just didn't have any, I think everything's so strong visually that you could just get really caught up and kind of make your own stuff, or just get caught up in the art and the variety. But the problem is they do kind of dip into it a little, so you kind of do try to grapple a bit, and then I feel like it's not enough or not interesting enough. Some of the basic lore it's just like fine, like the Jotun cranium thing and the vampires, and it's enough to give some context. But really, just the start is where the lore is the most interesting. Having that guy do the voice, I think it's the Alucard dude. I'm not even sure, but it sounds like him. With the filter over him and the distortion, it just sounded really cool. The cutscenes even in the beginning aren't too fucked or anything. Like, there's definitely some camera work and animations. Check the credits then. It's probably not. Maybe it's not him. Maybe they're just going for that sound. Where are the credits? But yeah, point is though, it's more about the intro. Like the intro is just like really cool, and it really sets up this like really interesting dark fantasy kind of story about like, you know, it doesn't even have to like make sense. Like the big evil came and he put his minions everywhere, and it's like no, it's like a giant like fish that shot fog that spawned like minions and stuff, and then the moon's like melting to like keep it down and stuff, and it's just like this, you know, more bizarre kind of like super dark like but fantasy kind of story, and the kind of neat premise with like it's more about the style of it at that point. Like it's an interesting idea to get you set up to want to go on the journey, told in like kind of like a fun. Where are the credits? Thought they said there was no. Or is it in the manual? So yeah, that part was really cool. I think it has a really cool setup. I don't think it does a whole lot with the story side of the lore and shit as much as you go. And then I think the biggest actual problem, because it undermines one of the most important things I feel like this game, is the endings and shit and some of that. Robert Belgrade is that. Yeah, that's him. So yeah, they got him, which was good. He sounded great, and it was really cool. And he owns every scene he's in, which is just him as the vampire game in the beginning. But I feel like another good example of like really getting you in with the hook, with the setting right off the bat, and kind of like owning like the atmosphere and kind of getting you pumped to like go on the journey or get into the world in some way is like important. Because I would say the rest of it, I mean, the rest of it is good and varied and stuff, but I feel like that's like a huge driving force. There's no like narrative or lore that's really gonna get you there as much as the beginning does, right? I think it's like the most important part. Because of the endings and stuff, I feel like seeing VHSs and VCRs and all that kind of stuff, I feel like it takes you out of it a little bit. You start thinking about that kind of stuff when they start really blatantly throwing like motivational speech pick me up type of shit. It's like the computer talking to you a little. I think that kind of stuff can be great. I think either nuanced or subtle enough, or something that seeps into the entire story and feel in some way that you could like re-examine and find little parallels for what's going on, or little glitches in the system. But it's like in this, it's like it's just you find sometimes secrets that are like really like, oh, you know, like they're Easter eggs, right? That could be a joke in another game, and then you're supposed to take them seriously. They have some cool visuals with those endings still, but and the idea of being in like some hardcore dungeon dark fantasy, you know, dungeon crawler thing, and you know, somehow it's like more than that is cool. But I don't know. I don't think it's like just bad, but I don't think it's handled with the grace I guess I'd like. I'm also like probably overexposed to it, so that maybe some people love it. I don't know. I've played dozens, I feel like, at this point, of indie games in the last even 5-6 years, that, and not even just indie games, but just games in general. I mean, there's other stuff that would try to throw like Like, I mean, Drakengard literally has you go to, like, the real world by the end of it, but it, like, kind of works in Drakengard Ending E because it is, like, this culmination of all this shit. It's, like, a special ending and stuff. They don't really have anything else to say about it. Like, Yoko Taro doesn't come out in Ending E of Drakengard and say, "Hey guys, how you doing? I hope you're feeling okay, and I hope you brush your teeth before bed," and you know, like anything like that. It's just like the final fight just happens to be in like Tokyo because they went through some like dimensional portal after like the super apocalypse. And like that's just it. That's the end. Right? So it's like there's not like that's okay, right? Like if you're gonna just like pull the rug out and then all of a sudden it's there. This kind of is like sort of going for the pull the rug out, but also there is a few hints here and there with the VCR stuff. It ends up just the thing is like all the meta stuff ends up just kind of culminating in like some of the more goofy endings. I think the ending where everything gets destroyed or whatever would have been fine. Where you like warp to the real world and then all of a sudden like it's destroyed. You have to do some wacky stuff, you have to get kind of meta in the game to pull it off. So like I feel like that would be kind of a neat like, whoa, that's interesting, right? Like, oh, it is connected in some kind of way. But like instead you've already seen a few endings like that and they're a lot more preachy and like blatant and kind of like even saccharine or just focused on like this novelty. I feel like less would have been better almost, because at least then you could be like, whoa, it's just some crazy dark magic that's so nuts that like somehow you're like in reality, right? That'd be like Drakengard then. So I think the VCR stuff and all that was probably a little too much. But then you get the final ending, which I mean, yeah, it's a huge bitch to get to. But I thought that probably would have been a fine, like, actual secret ending. I mean, it's just a rhythm game thing, but, like, it was, like, the music kind of fit. You know, you're fighting the dreamer thing, and then it ended in this kind of, like, weird meta. Like, you are the dreamer, so you're stuck in a place you can't go back to. And I was like, kind of reminded me, like, the end of, like, Bloodborne or something. You become, like, a slug. That was cool. So, like, I don't even mind that one. I think that was a fine, like, final ending. I just think that the meta shit probably should have been cut at just having the one where you end up in like a greater destroying a world, and maybe have a little bit of hint before that, that it's possible, like some of Abdul's stuff, and then maybe like the Reaper chick knows a bit, like, you know, because she says, hey, welcome back, thanks for staying, that kind of thing. Like maybe she could hint a little bit, you know, just to get you thinking. But then like no VCRs or anything like that. that was goofy. Especially with the like almost pretentious like mystery, like, you know, are you in the know? Do you feel the thing? The soul is in the, you know, just like all that kind of like goofy ass dialogue, like just hiding in like they're in the endings or when they're spouting shit. I don't know, it reminds me of fucking Myth, man. Yeah, wow, Mythed again. Well, I guess Myth doesn't have that kind of dialogue, but it does end up kind of weird and meta like that. We need more low-spec creative games like this, unless the over. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah, I would give me this in a fucking heartbeat, man. For any fucking, yeah, I'm over almost all the AAA shit. Yeah, overall I really liked it. I thought it was good. Like I said, why I say those endings and stuff, I guess I should have finished my thought. Kind of didn't work, as I do think as I'm going through the end, I'm going through the last third of the game, I'm done with those endings. I'm seeing, like, you know, after I put the VCR thing in, halfway through the game, I think that was the big tipping point, with the white VHS. I'm like, I'm not thinking about this world anymore. I'm not thinking about some of the atmosphere, you know, some of the dark fantasy shit. I'm not, you know, as immersed. I am still. It's not like it's just, it's turned off, but like there's something new there that's pulling away a little bit. And I don't think it's quite like, you know, like, quite worth it. It's because it's not just like a goofy Easter egg or like a little ending or something, like the slime girl or something. So, That, and I would say some people would probably think the anime girl and shit kind of. I don't mind that as much. They were pretty at least consistent about NPCs looking like that. But yeah, I mean, maybe you'd prefer it to be like pure dark fantasy, like like that is some anime Reaper chick at some like brooding, cloaked, ratty like chick, right? And talks in riddles and is mysterious or doesn't say much, right? Like that could be better. Who knows? But yeah, overall, yeah, it was really good. I liked it. Like I said, just the atmosphere. They just really nail that. I haven't even played a lot of those, but like, it just feels right, man. Very unique, very cool feeling, very fancy. Like, you just get like just random shit, right? Like it doesn't even have to make sense. They're just like. That would happen in like a lot of old games, right? It just kind of gives like a vibe. Like there's just darkness everywhere. You just can't see shit. And, like you know where you are. The well, kind of building a little mystery because of the intro and shit. It's just cool. Music and all that, but yeah. Audio visual, just real good. They really nail a lot of that. I think even like the UI, I didn't mention the UI and HUD elements and stuff. The spinning of it and stuff is probably a little much. I don't know. I shouldn't only talk about things that it reminds me of. It reminds me of fucking Hotline Miami. That's not what I want to be thinking about when I'm playing this. I think the portraits are probably a little... They're probably not like as dark fantasy as the rest of the world for me. Because the game doesn't have this like feeling of like I'm an anime person going through a dark fantasy thing. It feels like your dark fantasy from the core. I mean, look at your fucking hand, right? So when there's like a couple things like that, it's a little... Because I mean, Etrian has like horrific shit and like dark areas and stuff, but like they kind of like the anime part of it's more cohesive. Like that's kind of whatever. I don't think it's a huge deal. But the kind of like jank, like not super awesome quality of life, like menus and stuff you have to scroll through was kind of fun. Like you kind of had a little bit more work you had to put into it. I do think it sometimes it made it so you didn't want to mess with a lot of it, but maybe a nightmare on controller. The manual is really good. Oh, here's the voice now. Yeah, Robert Belgrade. Let's see this scratch it. Damn. They just do almost all of it too. The science program. Just music was the only mixing. Assistant director. Maybe Ashley did some stuff. Which is, I really respect that. Anything made by like, I mean, I respect, where does the individuals go? Whoever, right? But like, the less people making a game, like, I respect that even more, man. Fucking Void Strangers, like 2 people, right? This is like essentially one person. And like to have like really nail the atmosphere and so many of the systems and the spirit of the thing. Like, even with a few missteps, it's like whatever. That's not. What did I play recently that was made by one person that I like? Check. Ooh. Ooh, excuse me. I might be getting sick, I don't know. Lunacid. Small team. Oh, it was Chained Echoes. Chained Echoes was like one person too, essentially. I mean, there was a few others, I think more than this, but it was mostly like one person, so. But yeah, man, I don't know. I need to play Lost in Vivo by this person. I think you could do another one of these. I think you could, like I said, play into some of the like immersive sim kind of elements and more clever secrets, more density, riddles and puzzles and that kind of stuff. A little bit less community stuff, or the same amount, but a little, you know, having plenty of like kind of solo. And I'm not saying easy, but like I could spend 50 hours on it. It'd be fun to like try to figure it out, kind of thing, you know. Waiting for the lunar whole moon, like that's not interesting to me. Like it's cool, it's there for the community, but that's not like a solo thing you're doing. Right? That's an accident you walk into. Or like the death thing and the shrine was fine, right? That stuff's good. For that. Yeah, I think that. You know, even like Crispy Lore, just more variety of locations. Like you could just kind of like do like a Castlevania sort of deal, just the same shit, different place. But, I mean, I think this is. I mean, I'm not. I'd be fine playing another. I'm not saying like it needs it or something. Just total fine standalone thing. It's cool they had like a little Christmas thing too. I don't know if that was great for the atmosphere, but you can kind of divorce yourself from like Christmas like stuff in a game and like the actual, you know, the game well enough. You know, it's just like a little extra. You can just kind of feel the developer there. Like I said, I don't even think their designs are like bad. I think she looks just fine. Skeleton guy drinking was good. Like I said, I don't think the NPCs are huge, no. But it's not like, I don't think it meshes with the atmosphere super well. Anyways, what else? Anything else you guys wanted to talk about? Played it or not played it? Anything I left out or like wanted to hear about maybe? I don't want to be too pretentious and assume people want to sit here and let me spout, but I definitely think there's some areas where you could make some arguments, like I said. Probably combat. You know, health, amounts, stuff like that. I think, you know, secrets, right? You might, the average Joe probably isn't even gonna like find almost any of those like hidden walls. I do think just spamming E on walls, like, I do it in a lot of games, but I don't think it's like, once you introduce that, you kind of need to do it everywhere. I would much prefer clever hints, tells. That train has like tells, right? Like that one wall up on the second floor had a tell. It had like grass around it. But the thing is, it's on the second floor, so that you never would have really thought to check. But like little tells, little stuff like that, you know, more interesting like clues and writing hiding around. It's much more of a like fast-paced dungeon crawl. You know, I'm just like kind of running through, like grabbing, you know, bopping dudes, pressing E on everything. I think maybe you could like not have as much of a precedent for just pressing E on everything. It depends. I mean, if it's all about like community, like finding, we're gonna find all these crazy secrets and stuff, you know. Well, one of the best ways to do that is have no rhyme or reason, just have it be man hours type of thing, right? You just press E on everything. Another thing, I do that in a lot of games, so I don't find it a huge deal or anything. I can see an argument though there, for sure. Less writing the better. Yeah, probably. I mean, the lore stuff was fine, and the setup was fine. I think the lore could be more interesting as you go, if you're gonna have it. Otherwise, most of the characters just didn't have a whole lot to say. But those moments where they really went down with like paragraphs of shit, yeah, it felt like it was, especially like the one with the computer talking to you. It felt kind of, I don't want to say indulgent, but like kind of overextended a bit. It's like you could feel the hand of the author more, and then you really felt like immersed in the idea of the computer talking to you. And like I said, it's probably overexposure. I don't know. I've played too many things that do that, I suppose. And do it better. Like I said, it kind of annoys me too, because like just how good like the the general atmosphere is. I feel like why even fuck with that, right? Like why even bother? Like why even like tarnish like your greatest strength? I think ending B, the one where like you go to reality and it all like gets fucked. I think that'd be fun. I think because you see the Abdul writing, because he's talking about like getting out somehow, because you need to do these weird like almost within the game meta like atrocities or some shit, right? Having it end with like a whoa, like a surprise like subversion would actually be totally fun. Like I said, like a direct nerd. Should have just stopped there. VCRs, like I said, I'm repeating myself, but VCRs to the middle of the PowerPoint presentation, the computer stuff. I like the idea of like right? I get the, you spend a lot of time on a game, I imagine, you want it to be bigger than it is kind of thing. Like, what if we went crazy? What if we surprised people? What if we did this? And all these other indie games kind of do it and shit. It's like, I just don't think it needs it. I think at this point, there's so many games that do that, from your Undertales to your one-shots to Dragon does it, to Doki Doki, to fucking There Is No Game, that piece of shit game I don't like, to Inscription, to Pony Island, like there's like fucking gazillions, and they just keep going, We can look through the list all day. That do a lot of this kind of stuff, and it's just like not necessary. Oh, Sub-Serial Network. I liked how Sub-Serial Network did it because you actually played that on your computer in the first place. But like, just less on that. I think it's totally fine to have that surprise. Yeah, I didn't tell you shit except this hidden stuff in General Area. Here's your Moon Cycles reward. It better would just be just solo. Yeah, absolutely. And I like that. I really thought that ending was strong. I think you could have the meta part where you go to the reality. I like the puzzles, because there's not really that many crazy puzzles or anything like that in the game. There's like hyper secrets and then just like normal secret. There's not a whole lot of like thinking or like physics or like anything like that. Even like jumping and stuff. You're like putting coffins down in places. So I thought that was kind of a neat thing. And then because of how like evil it was or something, and because it was this Abdul guy, which you kind of knew a little bit about at the beginning, because it had to do with like the guys with the faces gone and like the gold god dude or whatever the fuck. I don't remember all the lore. Like I said, I didn't find it like super like it captivating. It wasn't like uninteresting, but it wasn't, I was like, whoa. But the point is, I think it like between how the gameplay changed, how it was this kind of like you have to go back to these places and kind of think about things a little differently, like your ESA or even I don't spell that anymore. I was gonna say a different one, but I know somebody here is gonna play it. Oh, maybe. I'm gonna play those games that I'm not gonna say. Yeah, because it was just different enough. You're like, okay, something different is going to happen. You're ready. You're primed, right? Like, something crazy could happen. And then it would end in reality, and then everything would get fucked. It's still dark, right? You technically are getting out of, like, the well or something in the ship, but, like, then that just would have stopped it. That would have been just enough. But I guess they wanted to go the whole horse and talk about my feelings and my computer, desktop, mini B, 82C, whatever the fuck. My computer's called. I get it. I get the desire. I mean, I'm sure you pour in the love. Want to do that, and I don't think it's like dog shit. I don't think it's just fuck. I'm sure some people really love that bit. Like I said, and I don't think it ruins anything. I just, in a game full of good stuff, that's kind of like the parts that stood out a bit. So. And then the rest, I think you could argue, like I said, you can argue about the combat or the kinds of secrets, the amount of secrets, general lore, stuff like that. Yeah. The UI and all that. I mean, like I said, I like it just fine. Maybe some people prefer a little different. maybe having like a couple more weapon slots or like, you know, like that. Some of the I guess the music choice there was overall was really good, but like there was like one spot like like I said, the drum and bass and shit like that was a little out there. As much as I like drum and bass, that and like the friendship, everyone's here stuff was just kind of like I'm also like probably allergic to those kinds of tropes at this point. Probably from all the very like samey anime shit I'll play or some of these other indies that'll do that, right? They're like Saccharine, like the Stars types. Or I respect it. I respect the work, the feel behind, and like like an ending like that, like a buddy kind of the characters you met are here kind of thing, but they don't always feel wholly owned, and it does not fit this. You are not alone. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely makes me want to play more like of the old FromSoft. I mean, I've played like old FromSoft games like Echo Nine, some of the old dungeon crawler ones, and I'll do Grimrock, and we'll see how Grimrock. I feel like Grimrock's gonna feel more like typical fantasy, but maybe a bit more heavy duty on the dungeon side of things. This had like kind of like a dreamy, kind of like kind of Castlevania, dark fantasy kind of thing going on. Which was really cool. Like it's not just like good fantasy in this. It's its own kind of little brand of fantasy. You were not alone. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like it's not like there's like a theme of being like alone or of us trying to just get out. We just couldn't. We're just feeling real depressed. Everybody's pretty chill here. Everybody likes it here. It's fine. You know, they've got they do a lot of drinking and hanging. I'm just kind of like exploring just to go, just to do it. Right? Like if anything, like maybe they could want to get out or something, right? Like kind of reinforce like some kind of drive or something, or just like they're existing, right? Like they seem pretty fucking happy here. So when they have the "you're not alone" part coming, you're just like okay, like the guy comes up and hits you and says you're alone. I'm like, yeah, been a little fucking game, brother. What's the problem? Can I pop you again, please, with my fucking my candle, dude? Um, yeah, it was a little out there for sure. I wonder how the Lost on Vivo read. Probably all that pretty good. Anyways, I don't think there's much else to talk about. I've probably missed some important things or how something fits into the puzzle that I forgot to mention that's important. But oh well. I definitely think there's elements of this that for your average Joe they probably wouldn't like. Right? Some of the time, some of the mazes, some of the health pools, some of the menuing and shit. But I think it's cool. I think it adds a bit of a little bit more. Well, I just think it's fun. I don't really have a big problem with it. I guess like they're not like amazing things, but I guess a bit more effort or a bit more friction, a bit more to have to play with and all that instead of everything being like quality of life overboard like some things can be. Anyways, yeah, so anyways, overall, I just keep saying anyways a million times. I guess I just kind of wanted to talk about it more, but I don't know what else. Yeah, good stuff. We'll definitely play another. I hope more people with like a really good grasp of art direction and fucking atmosphere make more dungeon crawlers or something. But yeah, or you know, this person. Don't know how well this did. Don't know how well it needs to do. I think this is one of those I feel like though you're gonna see talked about in places over time, like Void Stranger is kind of around because it is unique enough, because there is kind of like this the passion or so there's certain niches and stuff it kind of like nails. What level did I end at? 89. I wonder how well you could actually do like a magic build in this. Well, you essentially got 3 builds, right? Shoot, punch, and magic, which is fine. And then you have a bunch of choices within that. And you could choose how you wanted to be, you know, have more health and defense. Or... I don't think there was that many status elements, so resilience is real shit. But I like that the jump actually had a damage stat tied to it. It wasn't just like useless to just get the jump, especially by the end, because you could get spells that could do a lot of that. Whew. Alright. Anyways. Oh, and yeah, the typos, some of the glitches with like the Black Book guy, stuff like that. I mean, I'm playing this like a good month or two after it came out, so there's some slop there, I guess. But it's not like a wholly unpolished game or anything. So. I like the little reflections in like the water they do and shit too, man. I don't. It's probably not. It's not actually a reflection. It's just as cool though. Cool details. Yeah, I've seen a lot of like low poly, like cheap indie horror games and stuff like that. And this, despite having the low poly like thing going on too, doesn't have that like we just did it because it's super cheap and like you know workable kind of thing. It feels more like they own the feel. So. Also, oh, I didn't mention the cutscene work. I kind of did. I think when the actual cutscenes are happening, like some of the camera work and like seeing some of the models in motion and stuff, it does look a little cheap. I think in the beginning it's fine, but like some of the animation work, some of the, I don't know if it's, I don't know how we'd have to rewatch the cutscene. It's only in the very beginning a little bit with the cart guy, I guess, and then like the friendship, the friends are here moments and stuff like that. Maybe it's like the quick moving cameras and stuff. So you get like think like FromSoft, right? They'll have like dark fantasy. That's a lot of the camera work is like slow moving, you know, kind of it unfolds kind of like in the, you know, there's not a lot of like crazy like action camera going on. It's generally like, you know, like everything's kind of you know, because that kind of like fits like the dark, like you're supposed to kind of just like still be there, kind of immersion type of thing. So maybe some of that as well. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I'm not quite sure, but maybe it was just kind of seeing some of the models in that kind of environment. Because it's not like the animations are bad in this game. I mean, when the enemies are fighting, they're just fine. So not a bad animation. It's just like a little, not a big deal. It's just I'd watch it instead of being like 100% in. I was like, oh, that looks a little cheap. just like, real quick and then just move back in. Call me an asshole, fucking pretentious fuck or something. This is how it felt. I don't know. Anyways, good game, good stuff. I liked it. Maybe one of the better ones this year. Glad that Spider-Man got nominated in Lunacid. It doesn't exist. The fucking videos are such a joke. I mean, people just don't know. And even if they did, I mean, it's not a big money game. But funny that, like, it's funny playing. It's just ironic. Something funny about it. Playing like Void Stranger in this and all these other crazy indie games. No, they just never even mentioned, like, at all. It just shows you how goofy those kinds of things are. Not that anybody needed any persuading on that front. Let me add this to the finished pile, and then I'll probably stop for now. I might come back, do a little something. We'll see. Feeling kind of meh. Also, at some point, probably not today or tomorrow, but call about that car shit. I still haven't made an appointment. It's so fucking. Yeah. So I might do some more. Yeah, thanks for watching. I might do something else in a bit. I am sitting on Star Ocean and shit. I might want to like knock out some other piece of shit. Maybe I'll just come back for like Amnesia, The Bunker or something. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't quite all decided. Would like to do that. I could put in my SSD at some point and reinstall RE4 and do the DLC. I could put it on my OS. Did Lunacid come out? Let me see here. October 30th. As well. I hope this one hope it does well. Alright. I'll see you folks later. I won't do it.